Yes, I know I'm late. I know. Um, it's fine though, I suppose. Part of me doesn't think I'm gonna do GTA tonight. So I ran out of fucking data today. Brilliant. Um, anyways, we watched Tron Legacy last night. I genuinely I fucking thought I saw this in cinemas when it came out. Because I vividly remember a young Jeff Bridges or whatever and an older version, and he gets stuck inside. So like either I saw the trailer or I saw the film. There's no in between. I don't fucking know. And I was watching the film. Doesn't the real fucking Flynn, doesn't he become evil? And he doesn't. So like I don't know what happened. Like did I watch the trailer and immediately assume? Because I remember vividly they're at a party, and he sees him there for the first time, and he finds out later on that it's not him, or he figures it out, but it's like almost immediately he finds out it's not even at a party. Also, sure, I know it's probably the best it's what it was at the time visually, but I could not help every time I saw Clue, which is a young Jeff Bridges, I could not help but think of like a video game, like a modern day video game, or a video game from like 10 years ago or something. I could not help but think of that, which is hilarious because like it like every time Clue was on screen, like especially talking loud, but everything else about it cool. But what was odd that I was kind of thinking about yesterday, but it was confirmed today in Aries, that it's not the same grid. It's different systems. Like Dillinger Systems has his own grid. I always thought it was one main one because in Aries he goes back to the one from Tron 1. And I'm like, so in universe it looks like that. In universe. That broke my brain because like, oh, I thought it just looked bad. It's like, no, it's how it looks in universe. And like, if you rewatch it thinking that, I think the enjoyment would be better, because of course with tech advancements an old ass machine will have shitty animation encoding. The only unfortunate thing about it, like, I don't know if Ares is a better film than Legacy. It is pretty fucking good, not gonna lie, but one of the disappointing things about Ares is that the grid doesn't feel alive as how Legacy does. Also, Tron doesn't appear. I didn't even know Tron was a character until watching Tron yesterday. And Tron doesn't appear in Ares. Clue isn't even referenced. I was wondering if Jeff Bridges was going to appear. He did. At the beginning, I thought it was just at the beginning, but no, he came back. Also, the entire film, I was like, because it was revealed in Legacy that somehow there's just miraculously there are new life forms called ISOs, and it's revealed that Olivia Wilde's character Cora is the final one, and she gets sent into the real world with Sam Flynn's son, and he sacrificed himself and he gave her his disc, so she feels she's more human. I don't know. So she's in the real world, and I really thought in this film they'd bring that up. It didn't happen until the fucking very end. So they're trying to set up a sequel where Olivia Wilde comes back, but people saying it's a fucking flop. But then again, like, Tron 1 flopped. Tron Legacy, like, I don't know, maybe it's been 15 years since Legacy. It came out in 2010. So, like, it's been a while. You can argue it's a longer difference in sequel compared to fucking Avatar to The Way of Water. It does feel like that. But then again, The Way of Water was a direct sequel, not a Legacy sequel. A Legacy sequel. Hilarious. Did Legacy coin that phrase? I don't fucking know. Coin that phrase, I could say. But yeah. Also, Aries brought up that, like, I had the thought, like, what if they bring their programs into real life? Turns out it's only 29 minutes they're allowed. Somehow. I don't know if, whatever. But then, somehow, Flynn years ago found a permanence code, so if any program can get a hold of it, or any programmer that can program it in, can make a program live outside the grid, which is just weird. Like, that prospect of, like, you create, like, because we need to understand, they don't create people. The programs aren't designed as people. They just happen to look like people. That's the fucking insane thing about it, is they happen to look like people, and this is the first film they, like, the programmers call him, like, why did he do that? And he's, like, not talking to a machine, because I think Dillinger in the first film, but, like, just thought the MCP was just a program, an AI, and not a being, basically. But what's even weird is that the MCP isn't a program, because he's not, like, an actual human being. He's just legit feels like a program within the program. And that 29 minutes, like, brings up questions of, like, one, if Clue did succeed in Legacy, would he got sent back within 29 minutes? And what about Cora? Since Cora is she the basis of the permanence code because she had a full helix? I don't know. I doubt we'll get a sequel. But I would want to know this. And also, apparently this was the Matrix before the Matrix, but it's not the Matrix at all, because in the digital world, they know there's a real world. Every program knows they're programmed. And also, Ares started this thing where, I mean, I was thinking about it because in the first film, like, every program looks like their programmer. So I'm like, what if you have more than one program? But then I've come to the realization last night watching Legacy that they choose to make them look like them, subconsciously. Because Clue is made by Flynn when he's already in the grid. I don't know. I think Legacy is a better film, but Ares is still pretty decent. It's pretty decent. It is. Like, it doesn't feel like the other Tron films, or at least Legacy, because it's majority set in the real world, and it's done that for a budget reason, because they went massively over budget in the other film. And I reckon if it took place more in the grid, it would be a bit more entertaining, for starters. Because, like, my idea of Tron is the cycle game. Light Bike 2, which I had the realization watching Tron that Light Bike 2 is not just inspired by the film, it looks exactly like the film. Legacy was good, Ares was pretty good as well, but, like, I expected it to be dog shit, like one of the worst films ever, but no, it's not bad. I saw a video, I didn't actually see the video, I saw the title. Someone's just saying it's worse than Morbius. I'm like, you could not be more wrong. Whilst I enjoyed Morbius to an extent, it's not the worst fucking Sony Spider-Man film. It's not. It goes to Madam Web every time. Madam Web is the bottom of the barrel, bro. But then again, it's like, it's way better than Morbius. Like, the thing is, Jared Leto, whilst he is like he is the name of the film, he's not the main character. This Eve chick is the main character. He serves as like another supporting character and feels like a protagonist, but the protagonist is more likely Eve. Also, something they should have brought up: does Sam have a kid with Cora? Because they're obviously together. Didn't they kiss at the end of Legacy? If they're together, can they have a kid? Does that mean that kid is human, like entirely human? Because is an ISO a human? Like, what? Talk about that. Talk about that. That should be the next fucking thing. That should have been this film. Because something that confused me is, like, why did the programs need to eat and drink in Legacy? Because it's revealed in this film that Ares doesn't need to eat or drink or exercise or sleep. But getting the permanence code made him become human. But does he still have, like, insane intelligence? Does he still look at everyone and find out their names instantly? If that's the case, he's a superhuman at that point. He's not even a program, he's a superhuman. But yeah, they're both pretty good films. I'm gonna watch a couple videos. I want to watch that I Do Know Nothing video because he's the guy that talked about the film. Also, I got a couple of things before going into the film today. Number one, I was like, let me do it. Just let me do it. I went in to get this. I don't like the front cover, but it's fine. Are they gonna re-release Dead Reckoning on DVD? Because like, it's not Dead Reckoning Part 1 anymore. It's just Dead Reckoning. And then, let me get rid of the receipt. Put it in my receipt bag. I don't know why I have a receipt bag. I just do. Because with receipts you can supposedly return shit. And like, but what if like you complete it? Like, is it? I don't know the money back guarantee. Is it like maximum like a month and a half or some shit? Like you can't just play the game in its entirety and then return it. People do that. There are gamers who are on the like don't make enough money to afford gaming because it's become so expensive. People say it's one of the most expensive hobbies. So they have when they finish a game, they return it, and that's why when Video Easy, you could borrow games, people ate that up. So like, oh, let me borrow this game. I'll play this every day for a week. If I don't beat it, I'll extend it, and then yeah, if I love it, I will try to get more money to actually buy it. But I digress. We got Red Dead Redemption, the OG one on PS4. Because we don't have the PS3 version, even though if you go onto my trophy list, Arkham City's now my number one, the first game I have on here. But if you go to my trophies and scroll all the way to the bottom, it's gonna be right next to. Get in my camera. Right next to fucking Batman. It's right there, you know? Right there. And I only got one trophy. And remember, this was like Arkham City and Red Dead weren't our games. Bad Company 2 was our game, and like a Harry Potter. This, fun fact, this Black Ops copy wasn't our game either. This was a game I got, this was a game I got, this was a game I got, this was a game Copen got, Copen got, PS Plus, Copen got, Copen got, not ours, I got, PS Plus, Copen got, Copen got, I got. Did I get that one? I think I did. Me? No, I think I haven't got that. Basically then now every game onwards I got myself. But yeah, let us unbox this shite, shall we? I now have Red Dead 1 and 2 on PS4. Remember, it's just a port. I don't know if it's remastered. Also, it's only 11 gigabytes. Fuck yeah. And it also comes with Undead Nightmare, which I'm excited about. Because Undead Nightmare, I love that front cover. Because Undead Nightmare's front cover is just this, but him as a zombie. And that's like, if you don't know the ending of the game, everyone does, he dies. But if you don't know the ending, it's like you're foreshadowing his own death. So I got Red Dead. I think everyone thinks the next Rockstar game, which I believe will come out 2030, will be Red Dead 3. I think everyone agrees it's going to be Red Dead 3. Then I think they're going to either just go back to remastering games, because that is kind of a good practice nowadays. Capitalize off nostalgia. Genuinely, just do that. Everyone's happy. Like, a lot of people would want a completely remade GTA 1 and 2, a remade GTA 4, actually do a proper trilogy for the other GTAs, San Andreas, Vice City, and 3. Redo Bully. Like, all you get, that's like at least another 20 years worth of cash. You know? Me, I'll be 43 in 20 years, which is weird to say. But I won't be surprised if GTA 6 is their final game they do for GTA. Because remember, GTA 5 came out in 2013. It's been a while. It's been a heckin' while.
We all know many games with incredible endings, fanfare, drama, explosions, and the like.
I am done with you and your son.
But what about the opposite? What about those times when the controller's still warm, snack isn't even finished, and bam, credits? Some are budget casualties, some are artistic choices, but they're all pulling the ultimate Irish goodbye.
Don't move. I will be right back.
Getting out to the parking lot before the show's over to beat traffic. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 games that just abruptly...
I want to not know the ending, but I want to know what game. You see what I mean? I don't like these types of lists where you can't just look at a fucking description.
I lost my dad. I just want to leave.
She wants to leave. That's...
Rage. Really? Crisis ended abruptly? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. That makes sense. Because it falls the actual end. Far Cry 4. I'm still a piece of garbage.
How many of you came out to have a good time this evening? You make some noise. All right. Just to let you know, right about now, you're right.
Bro, what are the odds this being released 2 weeks ago? 100,000 views and 1 comment.
Was it a strategy to make it suck when you created the I'm still a piece of garbage?
Hello, I'm a piece of garbage.
Yeah, I just wanted to put a lot of jingles into the thing. So what I did was I picked a random day and then checked to see what was going on and then turn that into a jingle. By coincidence, the same day came up, or like the next day. So now you have 2 choices. You're like, okay, well I could abandon this system of this game that I'm doing, or I could still try to make sense of it.
Oh hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Oh, there's
the first
still
one,
a piece of garbage.
yeah, the first one took off and did quite well. Mm-hmm. But then the next day, the second one just when he...
Was it a strategy to make it suck when you...
Fun fact, I watched that entire interview. I saw one of these things, like, okay, let me watch it all. Infinity
Have you
Blade.
ever randomly remembered an old mobile game you loved, tried to look it up to play it again, only to find out it's gone forever? I feel like that happens to everybody, and it's always the worst feeling to know you're missing out on a game you genuinely miss. My initial goal for today is to just relive the glory days of playing all these old games you might have forgotten about. These are classics that I don't want to forget. A lot of them are branded and were deleted because their licenses ran out, but there are a few unique cases otherwise for us to cover. I get requests to talk about the Infinity Blade series daily. So let's play these old games if possible, discuss why they were deleted, if it's possible to play it today.
Bro, I'm still not over Iron Man 3. I loved that game. Like, I loved Iron Man 3. That film, that game was fucking epic. Also, what the fuck?
Moist Critical reveals he's made $34 million off YouTube throughout his career and turned off donations as it didn't feel right taking money from 9-to-5 workers. Okay, this quote is kind of missing some context, but I do want to give my take after I give said context, so let's do that. Now, Moist Critical, if you don't know who he is, he's basically one of the biggest YouTubers in the cesspool and arguably the biggest yapper YouTuber right now. And recently he decided to show off how much he earns on YouTube and Twitch, and it turns out he's earned $35 million in his YouTube career, which started in 2007, and about $4.5 million in his Twitch career, which started in 2017. Now, a good chunk of those crackers came from donations, people actually forking over their hard-earned cash to these creators. And Moist did not like that, so he disabled the ability for people to donate to him because he wants his content to be consumed for free, have people use their hard-earned claims for something useful, or at least donate it to something useful. Now, I've always been indifferent to donation culture on the internet. On one hand, there are people on the internet who are just starting and are working so hard to the point where their eyes are burning and provide the best content that they can with the hopes that people have enough heart to donate to them. Like, that's fine. But if you're donating money to someone like, I don't know, XQC, why exactly are you donating money to him? Like, that money can genuinely go towards someone else because he is super well off already. Like, what are you gonna get in return? A text-to-speech comment on the screen? A few stickers for the chat? Donating for that reason is kind of weird. Now, I do find it funky that Moist decided to disable donations after earning $35 million, but besides the point, this is my stance. For my channel, at least, I am...
He didn't watch the video. He's Charlie said he wanted to do it for ages. He just never did it because it's kind of hard to do that, to turn it off. Like, you have to like go back and forth between like a YouTube rep to turn off members.
Determined to ensure that my content, whatever it may be, will never be hidden behind a paywall. My content will forever be free, God willing. Now, if I sell a product, I will charge for it, but I won't go corporate and try to make a, I don't know, I do know nothing plus and hide content from there at the cost of some money, because that's not how I want to make money. But what are your thoughts on influencer donation culture?
Let's see if these weekend warriors know what
I don't like him anymore. I do not think he has like some shit takes. A lot of YouTubers have shit takes. He has some of the worst takes of stuff. Period. Doesn't help that I'm older than him.
Most critical.
I mean, there's a difference between donating to someone like Kai and someone like XQC. It goes to all the donations go to XQC, but majority of Kai's money, I'm assuming, went at least from the subathon, goes to the people who was on the subathon. You know, probably your payout for the celebrities to get there is a big bulk of it. Then maybe the production. Because maybe the production just like, oh hey, we have a set fee at the beginning, but with set fee at the end.
The Tron franchise will likely be retired from the big screen. Yes, because I wanted more Morbius movies. Those are the kinds of movies that Jared Leto should be making. He should not be wasting his youthful years on this Disney dookie. Go back to Marvel Mania and make more Morbius movies. But jokes aside, this sucks ducks for sure, and it's shocking how quickly this decision has come around in less than a week. But they should make Tron a video game, like an actual game. That would be really fun. And also a bunch of animated shows if we're not getting movies anymore. But what do you guys? The Tron franchise.
The thing is, like, the Legacy did extremely well. Even though with, like, a $400 million bloody thing, it did extremely fucking well. Like, Tron Legacy... Also, I found funny in Legacy and Ares it had the actual poster for Tron 1. Like, Tron Legacy. Budget. Let's see it. Budget of 70 million. It got 400 million. That's still a success. You make your money back, you double it, and then some. Ares. Let's see the budget of Ares. 180 million? Holy fuck. Why did it cost more than, like, what? That's, no, this film was not on 180 million. I swear it was not. That's fucked. Nah. That's a lie, bro.
Tron Ares earned $14.3 million in the film's domestic opening day, lower than Morbius. Okay, I'm really confused because I have not seen Tron Ares as of recording this video, and I'm really surprised that a Disney movie like Tron is doing this bad at the box office, but to be worse than Morbius is actually insane. I mean, is Jared Leto really the problem? Like, I know normal people don't care about his history, so do people genuinely just don't want to see Tron, or is Jared Leto just a bad luck? Tron Ares earned $14.3 million.
Tron Legacy... I remember seeing that trailer everywhere. Ares, I barely saw it. I won't be surprised in a couple years they try to do a Tron something. Because, like, everything will have something.
Superman is the strongest superhero in history. Most critics... An anonymous... An anonymous top talent agent on Tron Ares flopping at the box office. You could have Ryan Gosling, but it wasn't going to work. No one asked for this. If you say Tron Ares is good, we just need a different actor, you're deluding yourself. Dude, I can assure you that if you had someone like Ryan Gosling leading a Tron movie, that would make an additional $20 or $30 million at the box office. I don't know who this anonymous top talent agent is, but I'm pretty confident.
You can't say that because fucking Fall Guy didn't do well. And I fucking love that film.
It's Jared Leto himself, because only he is capable of ending franchises before they even take off. I mean, look at the Unalive Squad, Morbius. Like, this man is an Oscar winner, and right now somehow has less motion than The Rock when it comes to acting. I would much rather see The Rock than Academy Award-winning actor Jared Leto. And I'm also not kidding when I say Jared is a franchise ender, because Disney is retiring Tron from the big screen. We are not gonna get any more Tron movies in literal decades. Like, this cannot be a coincidence. Now, yes, a stronger script would have been nice in terms of making the movie better, but it's not our fault that Jared Leto sucks at choosing movies with good scripts.
What annoys me about that is that there's stories there they can say, and if they do say them, Jeff Bridges will be gone. You need Jeff Bridges' character to be there. You need him there.
But continuing, the point I'm trying to make here is that regardless of whether or not the main actor was the problem, the main character was definitely the problem, because I think for Tron Ares, they should have continued the story with Quora and Sam Flynn, the two leads of Tron Legacy. And like, oh my farts, bro, let me tell you something that cheeses me. So Joseph Kosinski, the director of Top Gun Maverick and F1, also directed Tron Legacy, a movie beloved by many. And what's crazy is that he had a sequel called Tron Ascension that was written, storyboarded, and filled with passion. He wanted to make this. However, Disney canceled it in 2015 in favor of Tron Ares many years down the line, starring Morbius. What a stupid move to make. But yeah, overall, what do you guys think? Do you think Tron would have done better with a different actor? Or was the movie just overall...
Like, you can't say a movie's bad if you've never seen it. I don't think he even saw it. What the fuck? That's so weird. But then again, I don't know if Olivia Wilde would want to return. I don't like fucking... I don't understand why she was announced to play that chick in Wicked anyway. And then let's look up Critical.
I just saw Black Phone 2, so I'll give you a review of it, but as you can probably already guess from the title, it's expanding to a bigger topic of unnecessary sequels. This is now the third sequel film I have seen in just the last 4 months that is completely useless. That is just a blatant cash grab off of a successful one-and-done movie. The Triforce of slumber that I'm talking about with these snoozers is Nobody 2, Megan 2, and now Black Phone 2.
Oh, Nobody 2 was decent though. That's kind of annoying. Alright, let's watch this and fucking play the game.
I need you. I need you every single day and I want you. I want you every single way and
I was even somewhat optimistic. I mean, you got... I've seen a lot of people taking their britches off to drop a big-time steamer on this movie, saying how stinky it is and it's not worth watching, it's horrible. And I didn't think it was that bad. When I saw the previews for this, I was even somewhat optimistic. I mean, you got Nine Inch Nails doing the score for this, come on. That's at least going to be watchable in and of its own right. And the visuals looked really cool. I'm not the biggest fan of Jared Leto's work. I know him and I look like we share the same mother, but I haven't really been a fan of anything he's been in for a while. But I thought, even in spite of that, this could still be a good movie. And I just finished watching it, and I thought it was fine. Like, I was entertained. It's not amazing by any means, but it's not nearly as bad as I've seen a lot of people saying it is. Man, there are some people talking about this movie like it came in and fucked their grandma. Like, it is... it's not that bad. Like, the worst part about this movie is everything story-related and character-related, really, when it comes to the writing around the characters. It's very, very weak when it comes to its writing. Like, that is by far the big blemish with Tron Ares. But I also just don't think it even tried. Like, I really think the entire goal of this movie here was just to deliver a visual spectacle and just let Trent Reznor, Nine Inch Nails, just go fucking ballistic on the music. Because that's what it feels like the whole movie is. Just showing you really cool looking scene after really cool looking scene with some absolute boner jams. But anyway, let's go ahead and talk about the story first and foremost. It's pretty simple. It doesn't seem to follow anything from Tron Legacy, at least not from what I remember. Granted, it's been a very long time. But you have Dillinger, that's the bad company, and you have Incom. That's the good corporation. That's the one we pump our fist for. And these two companies are battling to try and find the permanence code, which will allow their basically 3D printed doodads and everything else to exist past 29 minutes. They have these lasers that can basically just create matter, anything they want, but it can only last 29 minutes before it times out and just fucking like vaporizes itself. And the permanence code will solve that issue. Dillinger wants to get its grubby paws on the permanence code so that way it can fart out weapons and evil stuff, and Incom, headed by Eve, wants to get their hands on the permanence code so they can change the world and basically eradicate disease and hunger and everything, since they can print everything you could ever imagine endlessly. Our main character is Jared Leto, Ares. He is the basically cybersecurity hall monitor superstar of the Dillinger grid. He is an AI program in charge of basically carrying out all of Dillinger's nefarious directives without question. A soldier for him. Dillinger's Umbrella Corp here, they're the bad guys. And Ares, he starts to become, like, empathetic. Like, he starts to feel things, and he is tasked with stopping the lead of Incom, her name is Eve, who has found the permanence code. And in doing so, he decides, you know what, I'm going to defy my orders because I want to live. I'm tired of being a program that dies after 29 minutes every time I get, snapped into the real world here. I want to experience life. He becomes very curious. He develops a soul. It's nothing you haven't seen before when it comes to its writing, and it is definitely the weakest part of this movie. There's not a ton of depth to any of the characters. They're not, like, overly fleshed out or anything. It's very simple. But I think it's effective enough to get you from set piece to set piece. So, like, they have the technology to digitize you. So Eve, she gets cornered by Ares and Athena, who is the other cybersecurity superstar of Dillinger. And then she gets fucking minted on the blockchain because they have a laser that can, like, reverse particle, Higgs boson, big ball buster, and, like, zap you into the grid. So they mint her on the blockchain, turn her into an NFT. That way they can extract the permanence code from her.
I don't know if that was just a bit there, but yeah, that's just the point of Ares. Humans going into the grid. That was the basis of 1. That was the basis of Legacy.
Killing her in the process. And Ares, this is his chance. She knows the permanence code, so he's going to save her, defying all of his orders, so that way she can help him survive past 29 minutes in the real world so he gets to experience life. He wants to funge the non-fungible. And in doing so, you get to see the grid, which is very cool looking, and you get to see some action in the real world using these 3D printed, light cycles and the programs. It's cool visually. It's just the writing is really wimpy. It's not well written, and I don't think you're going to see a lot of glaze for that. I imagine most people are going to say the same thing about this film, that it looks really cool and it sounds really cool, and that's it. And they're right, that is it. But that's a big bulk of the movie. Like, that's like it put all of its eggs in that basket. There's not a whole lot else outside of those two things anyway. So while the writing is weak, and while there is definitely some cringe scenes here, I don't think it like ruined my enjoyment of just like a simple popcorn flick where I'm watching, you know, extreme lights blow up and shit and video game sound effects with like a really great Nine Inch Nails track playing. So yeah, it definitely has its flaws. I really think that pretty much everything it set up with the characters was a miss. I just don't see many people going into this film being like, wow, that villain was so deep and complex. Like he is literally just one note. That's it. And I've seen that criticism about him as well, and it's true. He doesn't. That's all he is. He's just like, I must get permanence code to do bad stuff for money. He even point blank says, $1 trillion I will make with blood money, Ares, and it's your job to help me do it. That kind of thing. Like, it's very hammered home. It's not a good villain, and our main character is fine, but not super deep either. I'm talking about both Eve and Ares. Neither one of them gets a whole lot of tender loving care put into like building this character up to make you invested in them. But even with these flaws, I still did have fun watching the movie. Because, like I said, most of the film is just showing you really cool visuals either in the grid or even outside of the grid. Because they bring the grid to the real world frequently. In fact, I don't think you're ever in the real world without the grid, you know, being present in some way. Whether it's Ares and Athena coming out there or something. Like, pretty much every scene is going to have some cool shit from the grid. And the music is just so good. So I had fun. It's not great. It's not an amazing movie, but I think it was still an entertaining one.
It's actually insane. Imagine you're a band and your next album is just a soundtrack. Like, I looked up Nine Inch Nails. That's a release of theirs. It's just this soundtrack. That's so weird. Like, imagine Metallica actually scoring a film worth of songs. Like, that's insane. Them actually releasing that. Alright, I don't want to watch this one, but I want to watch the
for a
corridor.
mobile plane? On Finder, you can find a better SIM-only plane by comparing them side by side.
Because I really want them to talk about Tron 1, because Tron 1, I had to force myself to watch it, because I expected something better, in terms of like vision.
Crunchy cos lettuce, free-range grilled chicken, gourmet Caesar dressing, jack cheese and crushed corn chips. Don't forget to shake it to make it. GYG Caesar, created in Mexico, reinvented by GYG.
Yo, 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 it's
To be fair, I knew of Evan Peters before X-Men. That's like... I kind of like how people expect people to know people from specific franchises, even though you can know them before said franchise. You know? The amount of people who knew Robert Downey Jr. before Iron Man, and people are quite confused at that. Alright, let's watch this.
Was this a game?
It was a game.
Before the movie?
That was it? I mean, it's cool, but it's about as basic as it goes.
That's so crazy, because it's like they're animating with math.
If that was red, it would be the goriest thing ever.
Are they just rotoscoping different things and just cutting it out and having light emit through it?
I do wonder if they're gonna hate OG Tron or love it.
Thanks to Skillshare for sponsoring this video. Stick around to the end to see how you can get a free trial of Skillshare Premium membership.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Visual Effects Artist React. Today we have an extra special episode. It's the Tron versus Tron episode. Hey, do you guys know why it's called Tron?
Because it's Nort.
Nort. Based on the game Nort, but they lost the rights at the last second.
They made the name backwards and that totally absolved them of all legal issues.
Yes.
Sam, any guesses as to why it's called Tron?
It's probably an abbreviation for some like 80s computer joke.
Yeah. It's an abbreviation for some 80s computer jokes, such as electronic.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong. It's trace on.
Like electricity was novel.
And now we're gonna jump in and digitize ourselves into the Tron world just as Jeff Bridges did back in the 80s. I've never seen the first Tron movie.
Really? What do you think of these computer graphics?
Are these computer graphics?
These are computer graphics.
See, that's what I find kind of confusing about this, because this is actually before CGI. But is that not CGI? That looks.
This is CGI.
That's what I'm saying. This is before.
That beginning reminded me immediately of the thing I did in uni. Those colors and everything, so I believe I could recreate that beginning thing.
Or the stained glass man that was essentially the first CG character. So these are not CGI shots that you would normally kind of consider, but they are still generated by a computer.
I mean, this is definitely 100% CGI.
Okay, yeah, that is absolutely. Anytime you're seeing a grid or those 90-degree turns.
I would have been blown away as a kid watching this. Like the coolest arcade, the coolest design, great intro.
What about that?
No, I'm totally into this still.
So this is interesting. There's a lot of real plate elements of people here.
Do they find out, or do they realize that they shot in black and white? They also did that in Ares with Jared Leto, unless they did it in a weird way.
Being composited into CG backgrounds.
It's like the people are the worst part of it in a weird way, because like everything else is pretty crisp, and there's some cool aesthetics going on.
Tron came out in 1982. This is like kind of pre-computers. I mean, computers are around, obviously. They're doing CGI in Tron, but it's definitely very fast and loose with like the idea of what like the computer aesthetic is.
So the thing that's definitely catching my eye first are all of their suits are emitting light in kind of an interesting way.
Now, of course, these days you'd have like EL wire, but
sure,
they didn't have that back then, or EL strips.
Maybe they could have done like the reflector kind of trick where you put reflective material or something on your clothes and you can put a light next to the camera, and so suddenly everything just gets illuminated.
If they weren't trying to also composite them on CG backgrounds, they could have possibly gone that route.
They didn't go that route?
They didn't go that route.
Well, how did they make that? Oh, wait, hold up. Is that a real set? Is that a real set?
That's a real set.
So how are they doing all of these light effects then? Are they just rotoscoping different things and just cutting it out and having light emit through it?
It's like a weird combination. So what they ended up doing is they filmed people wearing black and white costumes on a black background. They used Kodak Kodalith film, which is a hyper contrast black and white film. And then you could invert that and the black stripes would end up becoming white, and then you could backlight that, throw a gel on the camera, and get glowing lines that lined up. The problem is you had to cut out every single frame by hand for the silhouette of the person. And then you also need to have the background in a separate pass. And not only that, they also did a face holdout so they could brighten the faces. And they did an eyes and a mouth holdout so the eyes could stay white and the teeth could stay white. So literally, for every single frame, when people are in the world of Tron, there is a person who had to go through and cut out the person, cut out the eyes, cut out the mouth, cut out the face for every character on screen by hand.
That sounds like some of the most tedious work I've ever heard about rotoscoping back in the day.
So you could argue these are the easiest shots to do.
This tank has Fong.
Fong shading?
I mean, think about it. It's like, this is back in the days of polygons.
I hate to correct you. This is pre-polygons.
Oh, right, okay.
Wait, pre-polygons, are we talking like primitives?
Kind of. They had to go to different computer companies, and each company had their own software and their own computer for rendering, and they all worked differently. So Sid Mead, the famous sci-fi artist, had designed these really cool motorcycles, and the company that was tasked with making them, the way their 3D program worked is they only had certain primitives that were built into the program, but that means that you couldn't design your own shapes, whereas another company could have you actually design a mesh. But you can see that those flying tank things They're all made out of like basic primitive shapes. It's pretty interesting because like some companies could render like solid shapes, others were more like wireframe based. In fact, there's a really cool way that they did wireframes if we look at when Jeff Bridges gets sucked into the computer.
I'm warning you. You're entering a big error, Flynn. I'm gonna have to put you on the gaming grid.
Games? You want games? I'll give you games.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Dude, bounding boxes!
Dude,
Also, they referenced that exact same shot when Ares came out of the OG grid.
This is how we make 3D models.
Dude, these are polygons.
Whoa, and it's removing him polygon by polygon.
Digitize Jeff Bridges.
To be fair, these are 6 shots.
Wow.
Oh, it's a kaleidoscope. I think I know how they did that.
Snap, Tetris blocks. This is what I'm talking about with the opening credits and this. Like, this is great. This hasn't aged today, in my opinion.
This is something that could come out today and stand on its own merit of stylization, you know?
Split up, take them one-on-one.
Was this a game?
It was a game.
Before the movie?
I don't know if it was before the movie. It definitely was the game after the movie.
This reminds me of Snake. This is like competitive Snake. Whoa, that shockwave was cool. Did you see the
Holy
occlusion
shit.
of the cave crack going into...
That's the exact same crack from Ares. Fuck, I didn't realize
the
that.
distance there?
Yeah.
And the tire goes boing.
So the scene, it's a totally functional scene, right? It tells a story, there's motion to it, there's logic. But what we're totally taking for granted is that the scene is animated. It's computer graphics, but they're animated computer graphics. When it comes to animation back then, there weren't tools for animation. You could build a scene, and you could put things in the scene, you could set them in the scene, but that's all you could do. You could just set things in the scene. Here's how they had to do it. So there's 6 numbers you need to animate an object. You need its position in X, Y, and Z space. Then you need its yaw, roll, and pitch. So 6 numbers. 3 numbers for the rotation, 3 numbers for the position.
6 degrees of freedom.
So the animators literally had to sit there and draw out on a piece of paper, not on like a spreadsheet. Spreadsheets don't exist. It's literally written down by hand. They'd have to go through and enter the values for all 6 of those numbers for every object per frame. So like just 100 frames of animation for one object is 600 numbers that you have to go through and punch in. And you can't watch it until it gets rendered out, exposed onto film, and then screened.
That's so crazy because it's like they're animating with math without any visual cues.
Can you imagine like having to do a CG render, but it's like, okay, I rendered it, now I have to wait 3 days for the lab to come back with the film exposure.
Or it's like, sir, I have an idea for a shot. And you hand over this piece of paper with all these numbers. And he goes through, it's like, this is really nice. Yeah, this is a cool idea. Maybe you should go that way.
Oh, interesting twist there, huh?
So it's kind of funny. Apparently, we lost subscribers recently, and I think it's because everyone accidentally subscribed to CorridorDigital.com, our website where you can get everything ad-free and merch discounts and exclusive shows. The thing is, it's okay, it's okay. Just a reminder, resubscribe. We'll be all set. Thanks.
I find myself being surprised at how much computer stuff did go into this movie. There's some live action stuff here shot of the people, but as you're saying, each person is rotoscoped out, so the background is 100% created from scratch, whether through digital means or cartoon style drawing means or whatever optical effects to create that sort of background look. The people are the only things that are captured for real, which is kind of interesting when you compare that to the most recent Tron movie, Tron Legacy.
When I think I'm doing another Tron video now.
It's the grabber. What do you think happened?
People are saying Black Phone 2 is better than the first. What do I tell you, Mark?
Black Phone 2 in cinemas now.
Beyond the city.
So that was a film I was thinking about I didn't want to watch, but now I think I'm going to watch it because I like seeing franchises. And then the newest one in cinemas.
When medical research joins forces with Google AI.
I was going to do it with Megan, I didn't.
JP Hi-Fi's got always cheap prices with crazy deals on HP.
I was never going to do it with Conjuring because I don't like those types of horror flicks.
And 30% off this Omnibook X Flip madness.
I like this type of horror flick though. Like slashers are
JP,
fine.
you've done it again.
It's just like actual like supernatural horror I don't really like.
Spring is in the air. Sunshine. Flowers.
Also, this did the thing that Aquaman did, is when you first go into the new world, it becomes full screen. That was sick. Like you have a double take, but then it goes back to widescreen. It kind of ruins it.
The aesthetic is an interesting thing when they were working on the second movie because they couldn't just replicate the effects of the first movie because computer graphics had come so far since then and people's expectations for computer graphics were at a much higher level. But if they strayed away too far from the overall aesthetic, people would say it's not Tron anymore. So they had to like kind of find that balance. I think they'd managed to do a pretty good job of emulating the style of the first movie while giving everything a significant upgrade in visual appearance.
That's a sweet effect.
That was it? I mean, it's cool, but it's about as basic as it goes.
I mean, it's pretty sweet. I liked it, but
It looks nice, but it's no frickin' flying into the air, getting frozen and demeshed.
Yeah, I mean, the other shot was literally like a groundbreaking shot.
Oh, there it is. There's the same U-Haul boat.
Once it was rectangles and triangles, and now look at it.
A lot of this movie is CG, but unlike the first movie, they filmed a lot of stuff practically on real sets with real costumes and kept the majority of that.
So they gotta have lights in the suits for this one.
They did digital scans of the main actors and took those scans of those people and built the CG suits around them to be fabricated specifically for those people. And then they're able to weave in all these light designs.
Also, what's better than a circle? A triangle. Legit, Ares has a triangle instead of a circle, and I just found that funny because it made me remember how, oh, Mark's fucking 6 of Iron Man has a triangle, and that's cool.
It's interesting seeing this like wide city shot after looking at the original Tron. Immediately there's like technological things that stand out to me. Everything from volumetric clouds to reflections to motion blur to things being out of focus.
So I think reflections and refractions, that was probably one of the biggest challenges of this movie. Something that this movie did that the first movie did not was film everything in stereoscopic 3D, which means a 2-camera system. You have one camera pointed forward here and then another camera pointed through a mirror slightly offset to give you that interpupillary distance of your eyes for a 3D movie. And, you know, that's already a challenging task, but when you throw in the fact that every surface you're looking at is going to give you a slightly different reflection, and almost everything you're looking at is a reflective surface, it's a monumental task for not only the filmmakers, but the visual effects artists.
There's definitely irony in the fact that the set is real, and the costumes are way more real, but just so much more is practical compared to the commitment to like the first Tron being an animated film. You know, I think one of the biggest things that like strikes me compared to the original Tron is that back then when you did CGI, your CGI image would be your past and that would be it. You wouldn't then be able to take that CGI image and add more things. Like when you see crazy CG shots like this, it didn't come out of the computer rendered with all these effects in place. And then they just drop the guy on top of it and call it a day. The lens flares, the glow, probably even the motion blur, like all these extra little bits and bobs to decorate it are added after the fact. It's not just hit render, get the pretty image, call it a day. But back with the original Tron, that was hit render, that's what you get, call it a day.
That was a cool shot though.
So obviously the light cycle's got a huge upgrade.
They have lights on them.
Did they have the trails in this movie? Yeah, there they go. There's the trails. And I love the look of those trails. That like slightly transparent, fine edges look to them.
The jelly glass thing.
Jelly glass.
That looks tiny.
I like how every time someone dies, they explode into like crazy glowing neon liquid blocks.
Yes.
It's so satisfying. Look at this, boom! And if that was red, it would be the goriest thing ever, but it's not, and so it's super sweet.
Yeah, so they were inspired by the first movie's de-rezzing effect, where anytime someone dies, they would kind of like flash and then fade out. But this time around, they decided to take that to the next level and actually have the person like disintegrate into these digital cubes. The director had seen this commercial and was like, I like that effect. Let's kind of do something similar to that, but for Tron. It's really cool. It's a Houdini simulation where they have the match-moved person basically just disintegrating into these little digital cubes that just splash out on the ground. And then they took that a step further for the cars. So the cars are actually filled with liquid, so when they break up and explode, you get like those liquid simulations of splashing magma flying around, which looks really cool.
That's super cool.
It's really cool going and doing these comparisons between an old film and a new film that are in the same world. If there's any other comparisons that you guys would like to see, whether it's like a classic film and then a remake, or that's really all the options there are, just a classic film and a remake. So yeah, let us know. So comparing the new Tron to the old Tron, there's something that really stands out to me, and you mentioned it, Sam, when it comes to like the sets and the costumes. When you see that crazy shot, it kind of takes your breath away. And it doesn't take your breath away just because it looks cool. It takes your breath away because somebody made it. And you see the craftsmanship and the artistry, and you can imagine somebody sitting there like painting all the lines and designing it. And in a way, with how good the visual effects got in the second Tron, they're almost so good that you lose that concept of somebody being able to go out and make it.
Well, here's the thing though, is the old Tron, it commits hard to, hey, we're in a game engine, we're in a computer, this is digital. And then in the new Tron, they're kind of like, we're gonna set that aside for a little bit here and just go off on our own style here. You look at that, and it doesn't feel like you're in a computer anymore. It loses that raw feel of being on a circuit board with your motorcycle. I feel like if they're gonna make another Tron movie, making it feel more retro could probably pay off.
Yeah.
Like the ultra slick design,
He's gonna be annoyed, but there's that scene in the OG grid. I wonder how he would like that.
cool and all, but where do you really go from there?
You're right. Make me a cool movie with old-fashioned polygon-style art direction. If we tried to recreate that light cycle scene, I bet you I personally could do that in like a day, maybe a day and a half, which is crazy.
Honestly, I feel like I could pump out a chunk of this whole scene in an hour.
I'd agree. If you guys want to see us try to recreate some shots from the original Tron and like document the process, let us know in the comments below. We'll give it a shot here in a video.
Hey, what's up? So everyone here at Corridor, we all have different jobs. We all have to wear different
I'll watch this video, then I will play the game. I want to do GTA tonight, but I want to do GTA more.
Oh my gosh, are they alpacas?
Because it's about to be midnight.
Stories will come in handy.
I don't want to just not play Yotei because that's my main game.
Want stronger and fuller looking hair?
New patented L'Oreal Growth Booster.
I will. But Tron Legacy. That's the opposite. I was about to bring that up, and I didn't. Tron Legacy. My biggest issue with OG Tron is how it didn't feel like a human was in a digital world. It just didn't feel like that. But the second one did. But they say it's the opposite. It's like, oh, really? Because you'd think if you get transported somewhere, it's gonna look relatively realistic, right? If you get transported into an animated world, will it look animated or not? And that's why I pondered that question after watching Across the Spider-Verse, because like there was a cameo with fucking Childish Gambino as Prowler, and he was a live action character interacting with an animated character. So I'm like, holy fuck. Same thing with the Lego shit, like, it's actually that. If we go there, it's actually going to look like that. That's insane. Because my brain usually thinks, like, oh, this would be, like, live action if you lived there. No, it wouldn't be. It's weird to think about. I didn't know until last night that it said in the first film Jeff Bridges played himself in Clue. And I'm like, we never played Clue in the first film. Then I found out at the end that the character in that tank at the beginning was Jeff Bridges. I didn't know that. I thought it was some random person. But no, it was Clue. That's why people call Clue in the sequel Clue 2.
So we did a recent episode on Tron for Visual Effects Artists React. Now, the original Tron from 1982 is one of the first movies to have heavy CG in it. Other movies have had CG in them, like for example in the original Star Wars, A New Hope, there's the blueprint of the Death Star that they show in a little tiny corner of a screen. Whereas Tron took it to a whole nother level.
I don't like how fast
This
that
light
shot
cycle
was.
scene, it's super basic. It's super approachable now with the tools we have. We were watching this and reveling at all the immense work they had to do back then. They didn't have, ways to model. They didn't have ways to animate. Get this, they didn't have a way to get the rendering from the computer to the film. I mean, they had to film off the screen for some of this stuff. It's pretty crazy.
You're telling me they didn't have GIFs?
So we thought it would be cool to go back and recreate a scene from a major motion picture in 1982, and we will do it in one day, and we will make it exactly the same. Now, we're not going to go to the point where it's like we have to somehow print each frame to film and then do a 65mm showing in an IMAX theater 2 days from now to see if it turned out. We're not going to do that part. What we are going to do is we're going to try to recreate this scene using some of the same techniques, but using modern tools to do so. To learn how they did it, to respect how they did it, and also to totally dunk on them with how good technology is these days.
Take that 40-year-old movie!
Swoosh! What is this, caveman times? You know what? The stakes aren't even high enough yet. Let's do this. I don't know how to use Blender yet. Let's crank it up even further. I'm gonna go from not having used this 3D program, Blender, to rendering a scene in one afternoon.
I have faith in Nico. If you know any 3D software, it's pretty easy to switch between them, so...
I'd like to think so. So when the light cycles appear here, they appear to have wireframes, but I gotta assume, and this is something they said, that this is hand painted. And a lot of the 3D stuff in this movie was just people using airbrushing to make it look like a 3D model.
Yeah, it totally is. You can see on the wheel, on the rim of the wheel right there, the lines aren't completely straight.
So that grid appears, and then we finally see the light cycle. Now, I think we should start from this frame where the light cycles take off as our first shot. We'll skip the stuff with the actors, things like that. We're just focused on the CG. So the first thing that stands out to me, all the motorcycles are exactly the same model with just a color shift. Also, supposedly all of this is modeled with primitives.
A primitive is just a basic shape, like a sphere or a cube or a torus.
I mean, at least I can see some pretty clear primitives here. We have a sphere, and we have a cutout, which is probably just another sphere cutting that out. We have another tinier sphere in the inside.
There's a monkey primitive in Blender.
Well, there's a T-Bop primitive in 3ds Max.
What the hell is that T-Bop?
The T-Bop was one of the first real-world objects to have all of its coordinates written out by hand and then input into a computer. But the very first object to be brought into a computer was a hand. They took a model of a hand and then plotted out where all the points were, and they made a rendering of it. Here it is, the first ever 3D model.
That looks pretty good.
It looks really good.
I can model that in an hour.
Anyways, oh, they took off. Okay, now we have to think about these trails. So there's a gradient here, and the trail kind of curves. And you know what's weird is I look at it right here when it starts. You can see the trail kind of appearing. I'm led to believe that the trail is already there and it's just being revealed from like a boolean.
It's two objects, right? You can see the little gradient and where it cuts off, and that is just attached to the bike itself. And then the trail seems like a separate object.
If we look closely at this frame, sorry. Now, I just had a revelation. If those trails were attached to the motorcycle, if the motorcycles tilted when they turned, the trail would tilt too. And that's probably why the motorcycles don't tilt, because later on, when the motorcycles escape, they do in fact tilt. So they clearly knew to animate them like that, but the trails probably prevented them from doing so. So far I haven't seen any shots that are particularly hard.
It's quite a few shots.
So this is all standard animation, camera angles. There's no motion blur, there's no camera shake really. It looks like you could literally keyframe it by hand or use a spline follow for the animation, which is not how they did it. If we wanted to do it like they did it, we'd save a file for each frame.
Oh my god, that sounds awful.
Go up to where... What is that?
We're working on Unit 3, so that way we can actually have a studio floor for filming.
and another space for computers, where it can be quiet and we can focus on our work.
Like this all day yesterday. And it'll be like that all day tomorrow too.
Alright, so here's the last thing that's unique about this scene that we're gonna do. I think we're gonna end it is when the guy crashes into the wall and puts a hole in the wall. Boom. So looking at this frame by frame, it looks pretty straightforward. We have a spiky 3D model that just scales up and then disappears. We have rings that just scale up and then disappear. The motorcycle is literally split into all of its primitive shapes, and they don't even rotate, they just fly out.
And so how do you think they did that? Do you think it's just a bunch of primitives? Or?
It's definitely just stacked primitives. So here's what we have to do to make this shot. We have to make the objects. So we have to make the light cycles, we have to make the trails, we have to make the environment. So that's basically the grid ground and the background wall. We'll deal with the little extra special bits when we get there. Then we have to animate it. And then we have to render it. We have to make it look like this. So it's a very simple rendering. It should be straightforward to do, but at this point, it's almost hard to go back and like find the old style rendering systems.
Honestly, that might be the most challenging part of this, is making it look like it did in this, because now we have all these fancy renderers that simulate light and reflections and everything, and we gotta dumb it down to have it be just shapes and colors and gradients, and that's it.
And then don't forget, Peter's gonna teach me how to do all this in Blender at the same time that we're doing this.
Corridor is officially switching to Blender.
No, we love Cinema 4D. We love Cinema 4D.
Did we?
And Octane Render. Yeah.
Sam and Ren and Nico told me in private.
That's not true. Straight up. That's a lie.
No,
You said
that's-
a bold-faced lie.
Google it.
I will give you a concession a little bit. I did say in private, off camera, that I should probably learn Blender and that it has a lot of great features. Did I say it was better? I never said that.
So I guess we'll fire up Blender, and why don't you just show me how to do it? All right, Peter. Psych. All right, Peter, we want to make a light cycle. We're going to make it with primitives. I have no idea how to use Blender.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
So the first thing you want to do to bring any object into Blender, any primitive or basically any element you want to bring into Blender, you do Shift A. That brings up a little menu for you. Go through here, got cameras, got curves, you got force fields. Go up to Mesh. And what kind of primitive would you like to add?
Well, it's the front tire on the bicycle looks like it was a sphere with another sphere cut out of it. Yeah, this is looking just like 3ds Max or Cinema 4D. It's just the way you create an object is different. Now, every time you create primitive, you also create a soul. So you have to have a container where all the souls go, and you don't have to worry about them. Do you have that container all set in this computer?
Yeah, I installed the plugin, so we should be good to go.
Okay, great.
Well, what would you like to do next?
Well, so, you know, the way they operated is they had the primitives, and they would boolean them with other primitives. So let's create a second sphere, and show me how you boolean one from the other.
All right, let's do it.
You keep saying this, boolean, and I assume you're not making a soup broth. What does that mean?
Yeah, that's right. So booleaning it's a mathematical term, but in this case, we're using it for addition or subtraction with objects. We want to have a sphere, and we want to cut a hole out of that sphere using another sphere as the object that makes the cutting. Wait, what are those numbers that were changing? I saw a bunch of numbers changing while you moved it around.
These numbers up here, I'm guessing, are the numbers they had to punch in every single frame for the old Tron.
Your 3 rotation numbers and your 3 axes in terms of your position. You have to write those down frame by frame for every object if they want to animate something.
Totally, and you can actually bring those values up here. You can see this is
There they are.
like exactly what they would be looking at.
So guys,
if I didn't watch these videos, I would have had no idea that's how they made OG Tron. Because I just assumed it was like, oh, first iteration of animation, but no, it's not. It basically how like South Park, OG South Park was made. It's just frame by frame imagery. That's insane.
2 objects.
Like many Aussies, we're taking steps to help make a positive change. CommBank Tomorrow Plus is just one of the ways we're supporting a brighter future.
Like, genuinely, that's fucking insane. I'm gonna sleep decently tonight. Because I have in the past couple of nights. Yeah.
It goes harder than your mask.
Intersecting with each other.
Yeah, two balls. Add modifier. Belaying object eyedropper, and eyedrop this little sphere right here. You can see
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. But actually something did happen below the surface. If we go to wireframe view and toggle this on and off, so then we can delete that sphere, and boom, we got a little hole cut out of this sphere.
Yeah, so it's just a regular sphere.
Oh!
With a sphere.
I thought it was
booleaned
making
out of
that
it.
sphere in
It
the
looks like
center.
just another Boolean sphere inside of there to give you the black shape. So Peter's not trying to teach me how to use Blender, he's trying to teach me how to do 80s VFX inside Blender. So knowing primitives and knowing Booleans, that's technically all we should need to make this motorcycle. Would you like me to, you know what, Peter, I feel like,
I think you're ready.
would you like me to, you want me to take over? All right, time to add a middle sphere. I hit Shift A to go back to the 80s, and then I create a sphere in the 80s.
He's learning so good. He's doing so good.
And I want it to be scooted outwards just a little bit. Hey, is this a light cycle?
Dang. Nico, is that Tron?
Not only is this Tron, this is also a new industrial design for a speaker. So all speaker companies can now pay me for the rights to use the shape.
Dang, Nico's getting the hang of this real quick.
But
I'm
for reals.
impressed.
So these guys have finished recreating Tron, and it wasn't as easy as they thought it was gonna be. What was the biggest challenge?
Trying to concentrate in this loud work environment. Peter and I started working on the shots yesterday. Like got the motorcycles built and kind of built the world. The looks kind of fallen into place. It's like, okay, it's time to start animating.
This will be easy.
This will be easy.
This will take no time at all.
Yes. So today we're going to present to you the light cycle sequence, remastered and reapproached in modern times. Took many people, many, many days of time. Peter and I went out and just did it in one day.
Okay, but it should be stated that Nico learned Blender for this video, like start to finish, which is really impressive.
The shots you're going to see here, the 3 shots I did are my first 3 renders I've ever done in Blender.
I saw 2 shots, and I didn't realize that they were not the original Tron shots.
Oh, thank you.
This is Blue Leader to Blue Bikes. Run these guys into your jet balls. Copy, Blue Leader. Copy, Blue Leader. This is Gold 1 to Gold 2 and 3. Split up. Take
Those 90-degree turns. So I think you're trying to bamboozle me right now.
What? This is the original Tron. We're watching the original Tron first, so everybody has a point of reference before we show them our version.
You're not being gaslit. You're not.
Wait a second.
I saw.
Wait a second.
You didn't see anything.
I just saw a little glitch.
What did you see? I know what I saw.
I just saw one of the background shapes bleed through into the foreground.
I did too.
Wait, but this is the original because there's the insert of the Tron Man in there.
Tron Man! The Tron Man's in there!
All right, you guys got us. We tricked you. That was our version that we watched first.
It does look slightly different.
3 shots in.
Honestly, it was not very obvious. Like,
So now I don't really have context for what you have recreated. Now I actually legitimately do need to see the original versions.
This is Blue Leader to Blue Bikes.
Oh
Run
yeah,
these guys into
true.
your jet balls. Copy, Blue Leader. Copy, Blue Leader. This is Gold
It's
1
similar,
to
but
Gold 2
it is
and 3.
very
Split up.
different.
Take 1-on-1.
Yeah, it's black underneath. Still for a 1 day thing, that's insane.
That explosion looks really solid, dude. Like,
Hell yeah.
you matched the aesthetic spot on.
So this is where it's most obvious by like a huge margin that they're not the same shots because they don't line up at all. And yet, if you were just to look at them one after another, you wouldn't be able to tell.
It's one thing to just animate some stuff, driving it around in a grid. It's another thing to try to make it look like somebody's work from 40 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, those turns were just ridiculous.
The turns.
Like, we could have just had it animated along the path, but they didn't have that technology back in the day. But yeah, we were guessing that for the corners, they just had 2 separate bike models and 2 separate trail models.
They were just booleaning out of existence one motorcycle and booleaning into existence another one. At least it makes me really appreciate just the amount of like foresight and planning and like knowing that you sit down and you do this math, it's like it should work out. It's kind of like the same thing as shooting a rocket into space or like hitting the moon. It's like I did the math, it should work. If any of the original Tron artists are watching this video, I'd love to have you break down how you actually approach this. That'd be super cool. Hit us up, please. Yeah.
What if you went through and just updated all the textures and threw in a modern rendering engine so it's the exact same shot as the original Tron, but looks more modern?
Yeah, I mean, we could totally do that. We would literally just be like pressing buttons and changing sliders and stuff like that to just up it to the next level.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. It immediately looks 10 times better. It's insane. That looks so cool. This is how I'd want a remake to be done. At least they can do that.
Well, let us know what you think of our Tron sequence. Did it match the original? Was it a complete disrespect to the artist?
We just spit on their work and just grind our heel into it.
This ended up being really fun.
I think it'd be really cool to do this again with other famous VFX shots. They have to be achievable. It's not like we just go and redo the Avengers one take. I kind of feel like we could do the Matrix bullet dodge.
That would be a fun one.
It's one thing to react to it. It's another thing to live it. Whoa! I hope you learned something today. Hope you enjoyed the video. Yeah, that's it. Consider going to our website, corridordigital.com.
Man, that'd be insane, bro. I don't know if there would ever be a day where animating Avatar would be so easy. Because it's still acting at that point. You still need people, physical beings, to do that. Oh. Oh. I see that now. Now that looks... There's a big difference from the beginning.
Versions.
Yeah, there's a big difference. That's so slow. Holy shit, I didn't even fucking clock that. Alright, let's play some Yotei. Oh, really? I saw your sister the other day. I'm at that age where everyone my age is getting married. it's sad. Because sometimes you can go into a marriage and the name just fits, but half the time it would never fit. Take a nap. I'd be surprised if she's still... Fuck. That was a year ago, though. I don't understand why white people want to look bronze. I never liked that color. Like, because some girls just like to look orange, and like, it doesn't look good. I'm sorry to say. I know you do it for yourself, but like, cake face is a real thing. Makeup is meant to like make your face look sharper, not transform your face. Anyways, I shut up now. Play the game. It's been nearly 2 hours and I'm just started. Is there any side shit I can do? On your. It's fucking loud. Tara's shop of crimes, scavenged goods, has new wares for Ezzo's vengeful spirit. Find me west of the Hara Plains. Even a ghost needs some help from time to time. I guess this is an older, so I pray that you haunt those Yotei 6 bastards and that none of the dead. That's how it haunt me.
No bounty, no reward, my friend.
Alright, let's really do fucking my mission, shall we?
Jimmy! That's it, boy.
Oh, just stop it.
The ferry going north should get me closer to the Kitsune and Teshio Ridge. We meet as our ancestors did before us. What brings you to the joining of the rivers?
Sorry, Shrine, I'm really trying. Oh. And headshots still using concentration since duration.
We meet as our ancestors did before us. What brings you to the joining of the rivers?
Pussy.
I'm looking for passage north. You smell like a wolf. You are hunting something. I am. But I have no quarrel with the Ainu. The ferryman is a friend. Why not wait for him with old Huchi? All right, Huchi. We'll share the ferry. Whatever you hunt must be important. The lands ahead are not kind to the unprepared. You don't look too concerned for your safety. Ha! You sound like my son. I have tread this path more times than either of you. Your village is somewhere up north? Our Khotan is upriver. Your people make too much noise fighting down in the grasslands. I don't know how the other Khotan get a wink of sleep. You make it sound like we're children. The Ainu made Ainu no Shiri. What do you call Eso? A land of trade, community, and prosperity. Only children see weakness in that, and strength in a fight. Some children might not have a choice. Is that why you hunt alone? You travel alone. I know what I'm doing. cold makes the air feel crisper upriver. Stay out of trouble, Sitorainu. Come trade at Akotan. The village is open to all.
Your horse made it over on the cargo barge.
Thank you.
I have to say I was wondering where he was, but I wasn't.
If you need a ride, I can take you.
I'll stay here for now.
Oh shit, where's this?
Drawing maps would be a lot easier without everyone trying to kill each other out here.
You know I don't bite.
Huh. Funny. You are hilarious.
1250. Get fucked. I'll find them on my own.
Faster, Homura! Having trouble?
Oh, you're here. I'm trying to compose a song. I was hoping to be further along by the time you arrived.
Does this have something to do with your... Achapo breaking your old tonkori?
It is not easy to talk about.
My mother used to say, you never have to hide from your shamisen. Is it the same for the tonkori?
It is.
Then why don't we try playing together?
Our music is about finding a flow that does not end.
I can hear it.
You are a quick study. I was too, desperate to prove I was good enough to Achapo. He taught me everything I know. There was another who wished to learn from Achapo. Jealous, I stole their tonkori. So Achapo broke mine as punishment. If I could make my own tonkori and a song that showed regret and humility, I'd be redeemed. But it's been challenging, being on my own.
It's easier for mistakes to haunt us when we are alone. But life, it goes on.
Like the flow of music. You were right. Words come easier when you play.
Do you think the Khotan will take you back?
Time will tell. At least I got to share this with someone who understands.
I do. More than you know.
My friends
out
call
of it.
me Nitan Kashpa. You should too, if you like.
Thank you for playing with me, Nitang Kashpa. I hope you find forgiveness.
So that shit will just enable us to do just everything quickly. It feels different.
Takemahe, where did you find that bundle of clothes? You are carrying Ainu clothing made for the dead. We burn those to send them to people who have passed. They're important.
The place I found them at was attacked. There was no one left.
So much fighting for no good reason. I recognize the make of these. I can take them to the right Khotan for burning.
Please, do.
I'm one of them.
You know what
to do if someone speaks their name, right?
Just like you taught me. What's wrong with saying your name out loud?
We only share our names with those closest to us. Any names you hear around here are nicknames.
Do you have a nickname, like your grandfather?
When I was little, everyone called me Ai Ai, like the sound of a baby crying, so bad things wouldn't want to come near me.
You can call him Okkaipo, because he is a young boy. But he has chosen a new name for himself. So, what do we do if you accidentally say it?
Cover your nose and mouth to avoid disease and bad kamui from coming in.
Good to know.
I'm the Onryo. Oh, fuck me.
Hunahe, friend.
Your horse seems to be more comfortable.
I think we're starting to understand one another.
Oh, it's her. That's cool. I remember her.
I hope it is useful. I should find some time to ride today.
That'd be a good idea.
Takema, my friend, over here.
Nitan Kashba. I see the Kotan has welcomed you back. Tonkori intact.
Now that the music I play is my own, I seem to have earned back what I lost. Thanks to you.
All I did was listen.
So if you cover songs, they don't allow you in the tribe. That's what I understood from that.
Hunahe. Do you trade in clothing?
Oh, my sister does. She is the Khotan's best weaver, but there's been some trouble. You can come back to trade when she returns. My sister has yet to return with clothes to trade. My sister has yet to return with clothes to trade.
I'm so out of it. I think I'll do a main mission and hop off because I'm so done. I want to lie down. Yes.
You want to look at what I have? I have new wares to barter.
I'll show you all my wares. I just want to see your blood. I just want to stay in a stare.
Let's trade again soon.
I don't like the funky looking armor. I like the sleek, simple designs. I thought kill some bitches today because I'm tired.
Whoever loses has to help Hoppo cook.
Are you all playing Kue Shinnok?
You know the game?
I played it. Once.
Were you any good?
I don't quite remember.
Well, I am the best archer around.
Sure you are, kid.
I hate mushrooms. Hello.
I really wanted that to happen. Because you can hit other NPCs that are good. I thought it'd be like GTA where fuses to let you do that. But wasn't it Modern Warfare 2019 that you could basically shoot anyone? That baby.
Echinuyan, come and sit, for I have a tale to tell.
You look scary.
There once was an owl who caught a salmon upriver. Please, said the salmon, if you don't eat me today, I will tell you the story of the arrow that pierced through a mountain. The legend of Opshinupuri. One day, the great Okikurumi Kamui, teacher of the Ainu, and he who has had many names, caught sight of a group of arguing Ainu. To prevent a battle, Okikurumi proposed to settle things with a contest of the bow. He crafted a single arrow out of mugwort and shot it past the river with magnificent force. It pierced through the mountain, leaving a giant hole in its wake. Seeing this, the Ainu conceded and returned to their homes unscathed.
What about the arrow?
They say it landed on the other side of the mountain, where a vast field of mugwort sprung. But the caves surrounding it fester with bad kamui, corrupt spirits thirsting for blood. None who have gone in search of Okikurumi's arrow have ever returned.
I guess I'm gonna try to do that.
An arrow that pierced a mountain. Could be useful, if I can find it.
They say it's in Nipatai Mountain. There are trails past the white flower fields. They don't let us play there.
Good thing I'm not a child anymore.
The owl learned so much from the salmon's story that it agreed to let it go. A lesson well learned, it said. For that story, I thank you. I will not hunt you today.
Well, father comes home soon.
What's cool about that is that I don't hear when I do it, but I hear it when I'm tapping the mic through the headphones. It's pretty cool. And where is that?
My daughter just got her first tattoo. The Kamui will be pleased.
Ding dong.
Your daughter will look beautiful once all her tattoos are complete.
Do you mind me asking what the tattoos are for?
We get them when we come of age. But my grandmother used to say they ward off sickness and evil Kamui.
Sounds useful.
Cats? We're getting cats in the game? That'd be fucking sick. Also, I hate there's a slight delay from what I say and what I hear. With GarageBand, it's instant, so I can actually speak. I don't know, man. Where is she? Oh, there's dead fish everywhere. I'm stealing your shite. I don't give a fuck.
Beautiful tonko.
So many Khotan have moved on from here.
Hakemahe.
What's that mean? Funky way to say hello. I suppose it's a funky way to say hello, but...
Left some food out for the Kamui. I heard a wolf howling nearby.
Did you see them?
No, but they must have a den that's close.
Cool. Yo, it's birdie. Birdie num num. I don't know if I'm just tired or just out of it. I want to find them, but I can't. Motherfuckers. I just want to set the world on fire. I want to eat your heart. I want to kill everybody in the world.
Keep that sword to yourself.
Well,
Like Ikashi used to say, if it happens in a dream, it happened.
Multiverse speak, bro, with Doctor Strange and his funky haircuts.
Sitarainu, you
She is.
came.
Seriously, the
Say hello,
last
son.
fucking person.
Don't be rude.
Hello, son. I don't know who you are. I turn off this fucking mic thing so I can just talk. It's not like asleep. It really isn't. Because I was energetic last night, even though I was worked up.
Hunahe. Maybe you can convince my mother not to chase dangerous thieves at her age.
My age, you say? Well, I guess we have no other choice. Sitarainu, you will keep me safe as I seek out these dangerous thieves. You can claim all the supplies you need in return.
Okay.
Do I get a choice in the matter? You wouldn't leave a poor old woman alone in the wilderness now, would you? Besides,
maybe.
they say the ancestors make arrangements for people to meet, and no thief will start a fight with you around. It is a perfect match. When you are ready, meet me on the hill past Nairo Falls.
Imagine the siren tool.
Good luck keeping up with her.
Feel like I just want to do a simple mission. No, we don't. Like, do too much instant. Like you're allowed to have a. I mean, like, part of me was not even gonna fucking stream tonight. I'm glad I did, but I'm just out of it. I am out of it. If I would have started earlier, I'll be more energetic, but like, I'm so tired, it's insane.
They seem to like the soil here, don't they? Make sure you cover those when the sun is out.
Yes, Huchi.
Ah, good. You made it. Come along, Sitoraino. Where are we
Sit
going?
down,
To
Sitoraino.
the scene of the crime. It's time to catch some thieves.
This is okay, son.
You know, your son
And a
is right.
creeper.
Hunting bandits is dangerous work.
My son does not get to decide what I can or cannot handle. Thieving is a shameful act, but I have to sue. I see things differently than most. It is how I help those around me, even if they require a little more redemption than others.
You assume people want to be helped.
Few can hide the burdens they'd rather lighten. Like the names you carry around your waist.
Do we know what was stolen?
We will soon enough. My friend Kayaka is the one who alerted the village. Her family lives in the Iwolo up ahead.
Ochihe?
Kayaka, my friend.
I was hoping to catch you on the way over. And who might this be?
A friend.
A bodyguard.
Are you really planning on going after these thieves?
Maybe. Let's just start by figuring out what happened. Hmm?
Everyone from the Kotan was in the forest collecting bark. When we came back, things had gone missing.
Your husband came back early, though, didn't he? He prefers fishing to getting his hands sticky with bark.
You always notice the little things. My husband was the first to notice something was wrong.
I can talk to him, see what he knows.
Good idea. Kayaka, show me the rest.
Of course. You'll find my husband by the river.
By the river, like river from Cyberpunk.
Can I help you?
I'm with Huchi.
Let me guess. She's decided to go after the thieves herself. At her age, I'd be too tired for such work.
The thieves, what did they take?
My fish. Meats we were curing.
So they stole food.
Looks like it.
Come,
far away.
Sitoraino. I want you to see something.
I want something to see. Oh, my fucking phone died. Nice. No. No. That's not fast. I don't know what it is. Come on.
Watch the boiler. They just finished soaking the bark to soften it.
What for?
The clothes Kayaka weaves.
She weaves bark?
You don't?
I don't make clothes.
Take a look around. What do you see?
I see fire.
Something was hanging here. Clothes?
I picked an observant bodyguard.
Everything looks intact.
Curious, isn't it?
Did Kayaka mention anything about the stolen clothes?
Why don't you ask her yourself? This way.
Fuck Christ,
These are not your usual bandits.
Agreed. Taking only food and clothing is odd. Oh, did you find anything?
All of this is tree bark?
We use it to make our robes. Lightweight, but durable.
Is that what was taken from your home?
They are called atush. Robes we weave carefully with a clear intent. Like protecting the one who will wear it.
My guess is our thieves had no idea what they meant. Which means they are likely not Ainu.
They surely gave no thought to the mess they left. They trampled all
fucking
over the
sick.
sticky bark we hung here. It took me forever to put it back together.
Sticky bark? Hoochie, I think I know how to find them.
She's already gone.
What? Where?
Into the forest. You'd better catch up.
I look away for 1 minute. Hoochie!
It's like Batman, bro.
You can't run off like that.
I found bark strips. Look.
Kayaka told you the thieves ran through the bark strips, didn't she?
I was curious to see if you'd figure it out yourself.
The strips stuck to the thieves.
And now we have ourselves a trail. Follow the bark strips.
How do you want to deal with the thieves?
By helping them. Stealing food and clothing is the work of destiny. Have you lost your way?
No. I picked up an item of yours.
Stealing food and clothing is the work of desperate people in need, not dangerous criminals.
Desperate is dangerous.
To an extent.
We are looking for 2 men and a horse. One of them cut themselves when mounting it.
How do you know that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
There were broken branches halfway up the tree. Blood on the strip. Light hoof marks in the tickets. Heavy footprints. I told you. I see things. I told you. I see things others don't.
You should be a bounty hunter. That must be their horse. The paths ahead are too difficult to cross mounted. Two paths.
Fuck.
The thieves could have taken either one.
So we split up. Follow both.
I can't keep you safe if I'm not with you.
The sooner we trap the thieves, the sooner you can return to your hunt.
I didn't realize it was
Sit there, I
fucking
know. I'll take the high.
protecting her. To be fair, I'm not really paying attention. Because
You know, running off like this is why...
so you're not paying attention. Are you gonna do that thing again or not? Just like bouldering, bro.
I doubt the thieves took this path.
Experience should earn me trust, not doubt.
They care. That counts for something.
You are kinder than you look.
And you are more stubborn. Pucci?
Just a little stumble. There must be some playful Kamui around.
Maybe they want you to slow down.
Did you say something? My frail old ears can't hear very well.
He said, maybe you'll cold down.
You're falling behind, Citrano.
Must be the playful Kamui. Wolves. Bloody teeth. The thieves are hurt. They can't have gotten far.
I see someone. They're not moving.
Wait! You said there were two of them! Damn it!
Problem. Oh, I see one of them, man. Fucking teleports.
We're not here to hurt anyone.
Kill us like everyone else on this damn island.
What did you do to her?
He was just cold and scared. It is good that our ancestral robes found their way to you.
I said stay away!
Your wife is with child. But she is sick, isn't she? We have medicine and food back in our kotan. Warm fires. Come with us.
I am sorry.
You have a kind Kamui, but it is so cold out here. It's easy to forget that. Let us get you back to the kotan. Save your tears for the birth of your baby girl.
The fuck? Does she like have like powers?
Thank you for escorting me back to the kotan. I'll have to tell everyone we are waiting guests.
How did you know about that man's wife? And the baby girl?
The signs are there if you know where to look.
But what if he didn't know he was having
Your
a
son
baby
won't like
girl?
the look of that arm. You should have let me handle it.
I handle things just fine. To hurt others is forbidden amongst the Ainu, and for good reason. But you are not ready for that lesson yet. In the meantime, maybe these will help.
You wove robes for me?
I had a feeling we'd meet again. These will help you find your way.
I didn't realize I was lost.
Then you won't have trouble finding your way to Kayaka. Let her know her robes will be returned. Oh, and come share a meal with me later. I'd like to hear more about this hunt you are on.
It's not like you'll take no for an answer.
What will it look like? Pretty decent, to be honest. That's pretty cool. I don't equip it yet, but I want to see it. That's pretty neat.
We used to have so many more kotan around these parts.
You can rest here as long as you need to.
You are too kind.
I see you both made it here safely.
We came to return the robes I stole. The Ainu have been kind enough to give us supplies and better clothing. I never got to say thank you. Because of you and Huchi, I can make up for my mistakes and keep my wife and child safe.
Save your thanks for Huchi. Don't forget her kindness.
All the Achapo are worried about the foreigners fighting.
I'm here, might as well do it. Wherever she is. Rain is clipping through the fucking thing. I don't know if that's on purpose or not. It's fine. I swear, they always teleport.
Be all right. Our people have more contact.
Huchi's son.
If you're looking for my mother, she's not here.
You two are still fighting.
All I asked was that she share some of her burden. She has an entire community waiting to return a lifetime of favors.
Where did she run off to this time?
She's collecting
Paris.
herbs where the mountain overlooks the 3 hills. She should have been back by now. But if I go looking for her, it will start a debate I can never win.
I'll find her for you. Besides, she promised me a meal.
Thank you. We've seen quite the harvest this season.
Find me, boy!
There is plenty to hunt too, and our fish nets are full.
I feel like being a vegetarian isn't even a luxury back then.
Move!
Because if fish is the only food or the easiest food to get, why not do that? Maybe pescatarian being a pescatarian, but like, I don't know. Yeah. The idea for being a vegetarian or a vegan, not for like a religious belief or a allergy type thing, but because like it's your choice, I always found fascinating, because either it's a choice because you don't want to eat meat because because you don't like the taste or whatever, but if you just don't want to like harm animals or whatever.
Huchi ought to be here somewhere.
veganism, I understand why people boast for it, but like, if you become an activist to an extreme and berate people, those who aren't, like, you cannot, like, change an ecosystem essentially like that. You can't change, like, eggs. If eggs are gone, half the shit you eat will be gone. Like, there are vegans who don't know fucking cakes utilize eggs or some shit, or certain foods have eggs in them or whatever, and they still consume them even though they're vegan. But I wouldn't change my view of food to appease anyone. Just like, it's the circle of life, genuinely. And humans are lucky in that regard that we don't have any major animal predators in the kingdom, because those animals who do accidentally eat us is just an happenstance. They're trying to survive. Like, because they think you're going to kill them, because technically you are, because you're afraid of them. Speak of the devil. I was just thinking about a bear. How did that miss? Headshot. So headshots are one hit kill, but if it's a non-headshot, that makes sense. I feel like this is a fight area. Yeah. I don't know, I feel I haven't fought a single person today. Which I kind of I know it about. The final form.
Come.
We're up. I didn't realize how orange it looks.
Let's go.
Hello.
Is she crying?
Wait. That sash. Why do you have Lord Saito's name on your sash?
That's not something you have to worry about. What are you doing here?
Remembering my husband. One of many samurai cut down by Lord Saito for refusing to join him.
It takes courage to stand up to a prick like Saito.
Thank you. My husband was the bravest man I ever met. There are more pillars like this across Ezo. One for every samurai who resisted him.
They'll all have their vengeance one day.
I hope so. I want you to take my husband's sword kit. If you are what I think you are, he'd want you to have it.
I won't let him down. I'll take good care of this.
See that you do. I hope Saito never erects one of these pillars for you.
The way that sentence can be interpreted is funny. It's like vigilance. Cool. Can I go high? Yeah, I can, but how?
There she is.
Shh. Sit there, Rhino. Over here.
Your ankle. When we were chasing the thieves, you tripped. Does it hurt?
There are bigger concerns at hand. Listen.
A bear cub?
Exactly.
I just killed a bear.
Yotei. If there's a bear cub in need, the Ainu have a duty to offer our Kotanas refuge.
You're not rescuing anything with that ankle. I'll check the cliffs. You stay here.
Hopefully that bear cub is not related to the bear I just killed.
Be vigilant and try not to make any sudden movements.
I've dealt with bears before, Hoochie. Experience should earn a person trust, not doubt. Remember?
Using my own words against me. How rude.
You didn't say that. Usually she just clicks onto it, so I don't know what happened there.
You said the Ainu have a duty to take in the cub?
Bears are Kimukamui, one of the most respected spirits amongst my people.
And you and I have Kamui with us as well?
Many things do. An owl has Kamui. A well-loved cooking pot has Kamui. They are a part of the things we make that have meaning in our lives or aid our survival.
So it's fine for the Kamui to help. Just not the people that care for you.
That is no... I don't see you asking anyone for help on this hunt of yours.
We make quite the pair.
I guess we do.
Where is she? Oh, like...
Let's hope this cub's mother isn't around.
It's like the fucking T-Rex in Jurassic World too. Like Jurassic Park plus World. Speaking of its mother.
A rock slide. The cub's mother. She tried to run from the rocks. You can come out now. Or not. Not that scary, huh? Uchi says people and Kamui are supposed to help each other, but it's hard to trust anyone when you're all alone. Music always helped me feel less scared. Maybe you'd like to hear a song.
Is it gonna be like open season where this bear just loves humans? Like Brother Bear, where he hates bears and turns into a bear.
See? Not scary at all. Let's take you to Huji.
I don't think there's anything in there.
That's it. This way, little
Leading a
one.
fucking bear.
We're almost there.
Such an odd experience. How's this gonna work?
Go on. It's more fun than it looks. Good job, little one. You like the smell of fish, don't you? Should we head back to the Khotan? Let's not waste the meal. We can make our way back in the morning. All right. Kanto olowa yaksakano alen kapsnap kaisan. Everything exists because it has a role to play in this world. Mine has been to help my people. But now that my body betrays me, it feels as if everyone has decided I am of no use at all. Does your son know you feel this way? He should worry about improving his fishing skills, not his mother. The fish really don't like him. Roles can change.
You're out to laugh at all.
What about you? What role do you play in this world? I don't know. We have a big day tomorrow. Let us not rob ourselves of rest. We made it. Now what? The cub must choose to make our Khotan its home. So, we make introductions. Ho! A Kamui visits our home. Go on. Eanianaka lametokolo penexo. What happens if the bear chooses to stay? They will live with an elder, taken care of by the village as one of our own.
I am Nuko Anpe. I will hunt so you never go hungry, and have only the best tasting of our food.
Isn't it dangerous to keep them when they are grown? It is tradition to end its life in a Iomante ceremony by then.
The fuck? Really? That's
I
fucking
am
stupid.
Sequin. I will carve your likeness so it can be passed down for generations to come.
Really? When it becomes a threat, you kill
So
them?
they have to die?
That's so
as
stupid.
a way to honor them and help their Kamui return from whence it came.
That pisses me off. There's nothing about honor in that at all. Release it to the fucking wild or some shit.
I am Humiyaste. I will tell you stories of the Ainu so you will never be bored.
Still, it must be hard to see them go. They would have died tomorrow if left alone in the woods. Now they will live for many years, loved
and at peace.
Many
They
years,
will
more like
take our
fucking
kindness
3.
and gratitude with them to all other Kamui when they pass. It is our way, just like your people have theirs.
I want to see the bear.
As an elder, I offer my humble home and a promise to care for you as I would my own family. You bring us much to be grateful for, Uchi, as always.
Thanks for watching.
Looks like the cub is satisfied with our kotan. This calls for a feast.
You should rest that ankle. I can gather food.
I have everything we need. Except... maybe you can find my son. Ask if he'd like to join us. He's usually fishing this time of day.
I'll find him.
Kakema, I left.
Over here, Siturainu. I hear you and Huchi welcomed the cub to the Kotan.
She is cooking a meal to celebrate. You should come. Talk to your mother. She might have more to say than you know.
Oh, I'll grab the salmon. Take these. If she's cooking, these herbs are her favorite. I never thanked you for keeping my mother safe. I am glad she'll take someone's help, even if it isn't mine.
Sometimes you get used to doing things on your own. But she's always known you care for her.
I appreciate you saying that.
I can't believe I lost track of those rabbits.
Sit, Turainu. I set up for dinner by the fire.
I am glad you are home safe, Mother. I brought some salmon.
And herbs. Maybe I will just take the food and head inside. You two have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, I cooked the food.
It appears my son has finally caught a sizable salmon. It will go well with these herbs you've brought me.
Siturainu. Why do you always call me that?
It means one who is easily lost in the hunt. I am not blind to what you do with the weapons you carry. But like me, maybe you can find a better path. Oh. My son wanted me to give you this as a thank you.
He really cares for you. What will you two do now?
I continue to help my people. Pass on what I know. With the help of my son. And the Kotan.
Ding dang, wada wada, bing bang.
Every lone wolf needs a pack.
It smells good.
We'll get some good meat in you. You look like the wind will snap you like a twig.
Huh.
So, if they were to make a movie based on this, would this shit would stay in, like the irony stuff, or not? Because like it feels like it could be, but it would drag on time. I don't know.
A good meal and a good night's rest. It will be quiet without Hoochie around.
Satulanyu. Tlofi. 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 257.15. $257.50. Okay. Come on. Why is it? I got a new thingy. Can I see the bear? I want to be able to see the bear.
Taking a hold.
I hear him.
Maybe tomorrow we can go spend some time in the water.
There's two of them. The fuck? Why is there two bears? Wait, is it because there was a bear from the mission and that's one of them, and this is a bear to talk to? So it's the same bear but there's two of them?
It's good to see you too, little one.
You should eat something, friend.
This has to be a glitch. Right? 57, 10. 259, 10. Has to be a glitch. Right? Not 57. 59. I think it may be a glitch. So I can come back whenever to see the bear, I think.
I need to get some mugwort. Bad Kamu, you.
Ah, fuck you. Really? That isn't the path. That's a path.
There should be trails nearby leading to Nipatai Mountain. Hello there. You haven't seen a mountain-piercing arrow, have you? You
No.
want to show me something? Large hole in the mountain, just like the legend of Opshinupuri. Hey, where are you off to?
Yeah, I know. So rainy.
Katkemahe, are you hungry? I was about to prepare a meal.
Do you always offer a meal to strangers?
It's tradition and good manners.
Tradition will have to wait. I'm looking for something.
Ah, you seek Okikurumi's arrow.
That's right. Do you know where I can find it?
Not on an empty stomach.
I'll start the fire.
Shit, no lungs.
Few people come this way. Those who do are not seen again.
You don't seem afraid.
Bad Kamui have no reason to come after me. You, on the other hand?
I think I'll always do it like that.
What makes me so tempting to Bad Kamui?
Tell me, traveler, why do you seek the arrow?
If it can break a mountain, it can break the people who've taken from me. Outlaws. Murderers.
I see. And what are you willing to lose to achieve this?
Everything.
Very well. Follow me.
Holy fuck, he's 60. He was fucking 20 when the first film came out.
I will show you the way to the arrow. But what happens next is up to you. Your weapons will be of no use on the path ahead.
What does that mean?
What's the fun in giving out all the answers? Try not to die.
Thanks.
Why am I hearing enemies?
The wind is strong here. The Ainu are losing a lot to this conflict. Someone's been here. Still warm.
No fucking gratitude.
Fresh blood. What happened here?
Jesus, fuck me. Big ass bear. That's a massive fucking bear. Holy fuck.
Is that gunfire? Where is it?
Why won't you die?
I shot so many times.
Did that bear do this?
I got lost, stopped to make camp, and then it found me.
Your gun.
Did nothing. All weapons are useless.
It's an animal. There has to be a way to kill it.
That thing isn't an animal. It's a demon.
Shit. I have to get out of here. There has to be a way out. was close. It's trying to find a way in. You again?
Ah, good. You are not dead.
What was that thing?
These caves are plagued by bad Kamui. It is hurt, corrupted, angry. Okikurumi's arrow is the only thing that can kill it.
And where exactly do I find this arrow?
Journey up the mountain. Look for where the mugwort grows. The snow cannot touch it.
Mugwort growing in the snow. Got it. Should I bother asking how you got up here?
Like I said, bad Kamui have no reason to attack me. But the pain you carry, they feed on it.
Right. I'll find the arrow. You stay put.
The path is down below, but I'd be careful if I were you.
Fucking bear, man. Ah, fuck you. Fuck me. I can't believe I escaped that.
Don't look down.
That roll was perfect.
This bear! How did it... I'll have to find a way around.
I hate that it's just waiting for me here.
Stay low. Better find a path up the mountain.
Oh, shit, I have no idea what. I did jump. Fucking bear, bro. Shit's terrifying.
Mugwort. Growing in the snow.
Did I play it on hard mode by fucking running?
There it is. Okigurumi's arrow. And some kind of magatama from another victim. Sounds close. Past the frozen waterfall. I told you to stay put.
I wanted to make sure you are safe.
Are you serious?
Quiet. It's here.
He looks like he's in great pain. More than I thought.
It does not care whether it lives or dies. That arrow you hold was used to end conflict. It can end this Kamui's suffering.
What a miss.
It's over.
May its Kamui find their way safely to Kamui Moshiri.
I've never seen an animal attack so recklessly.
It's easy to be careless with one's life when you've been hurt. If only they found a way to heal their wounds instead.
It's not that easy.
It rarely is.
Where are you going?
Home. It was nice meeting you, Atsu.
I never told you my
Yeah, I was
name.
just thinking
Must
that.
have heard it in a dream.
I was just thinking that. We didn't tell him our name.
I think this belongs with the Ainu. A mugwort arrow. Someone told me it's used to end conflict. I get the feeling it won't be as powerful in my hands.
You met someone in the mountains.
An Ainu man. The bad Kamui seemed to leave him alone.
Perhaps you were visited by Okikurumi himself.
True.
He must have been curious to meet a Shisam who believed our stories. Or he thought you had something to learn.
Maybe he was right.
That was cool, Sam, again, to be honest. That was cool. That would be good for, like, bosses, but it doesn't really allow you to use your bow and arrow in 1v1s. Alright, we're done. We're done for tonight. I'm just tired, bro. And that felt good. What we did tonight felt good. Sure, we didn't do, like, as much as I had hoped. But at least we did some stuff, you know. Also, I only started playing at, like, 12:30. And that was, like, just under 2 hours ago, so like. I want to check something though. If I go to PlayStation Store and press it, will it be there? No. Is it here? What? This is even wishlist now. Gotham Knights for fucking $10. That's a fucking steal, bro. For a shit game. Bro. Why is the enhanced edition the same price as the standard edition? You know I'm gonna fucking wishlist shit. It's gonna be in my hands within like a year. That shit's gonna be sick, man. What the fuck is this? I get Marvel 1 for $7 is really good. Oh shit, GTA 6 comes out in fucking May. Really? Why do I think it was September? Will the front cover just be these two? It looks insane. Like, if that is Jack Black, oh my god, he looks sick. It'd be weird learning about Vice City through 6, then going back to OG Vice City. That would be fucking odd. Also, let me look this up. I can probably cop a copy of Midnight Suns if I can go in JB, because that's one of the future games I want to do. Like I've had Marvel's Avengers and Guardians for the longest time. It's been on my backlog for fucking 2 years straight. Or even more, because I remember just one day just buying Iron Man 2, Thor, and Cap. Because those are legitimately, besides the OG God of Wars, those will be the last time I play PS3 games to play, genuinely. I really like quick play games where, like, 40 hours to platinum is a good quick game for me. A quick story, if it's like under 10 hours, I'll like that's why I want to do like a Stray or a fucking whatever. Is that Verstappen by any chance? I'm fucking tired, bruv. Isn't this game out?
Welcome back, Parkman.
I was gonna look up something, but I forgot. Blaze of the Shogun. No. No. Hard pass. I don't like this angle of games. I don't like this top-down type shit. That's why I don't think I'll ever enjoy Baldur's Gate. Because my brain just cannot enjoy that. This just came out. Alright, we are done. However, the last thing I do before we hop off, I want to look up a Red Dead 1's trophy guide. Because there's two ways I can do this. I said it the other day, but there's two ways I can do it. One, I play as how I normally am. I focus on that, play that in its entirety, and just bang, get it done. So then I can move on to the next game. So I can have 2 games on back to back. But knowing that Red Dead 2 is a 200-hour minimum game makes me not even want to try to get the plat for this one immediately. I could probably do everything in the game, get it so close to the plat. All I would need to do is put it back in, probably go through the world again, because that'll be cool, and get the final trophy, then get the final trophy for Red Dead 2. So have them both done back to back, essentially. The best thing about that is I can probably write scripts for those videos in advance, so I can have those scripts done. Reason being is because I want to play Red Dead 1's story before 2. I've looked it up before, but I want to look it up again. Oh, it's that chick. Why does it feel so different?
I changed my piano so it sounds like this. And I wrote a song that sounds like this. I don't think about you on the road. Thank God I'll be. I don't think of the comments. Oh, that's really nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Everyone knows that you're an off-brand accountant who's a less hot version of me. But I did this for you.
Yesterday, my friends called me and said they put Brian Baumgartner in a box. I thought they were joking.
No, we physically put him in a box. Legally, he needs 45 minutes for lunch. We need you to fill in for Brian while he eats so it's not empty.
Before I agreed, I had to know, why was Brian in the box in the first place? The premise was simple. Lock TV's most notorious accountant in a glass box and have him compete against Ramp's expensing technology. But they didn't realize their glass theater said something much more profound. Brian was so iconic in his TV role, he joined the ranks of Rupert Grint, Ralph Macchio, Sean William Scott, people who play characters so well they become publicly indistinguishable. Long before Ramp did, people had already put Brian in a box. So when my friends asked if I could hold down the fort while Brian ate lunch, I said sure, under one condition. Make me look like Brian. Because it's not inherently wrong to put someone in a box. Assumptions and biases are how we make sense of the world. And even though the people expecting Brian in the box were the ones keeping him in, how could I blame them? Just because we box doesn't mean we don't love. It's simply human nature to reduce. And no one should suffer for being human. The audience deserved the show they were promised and the man they loved. They deserved Brian, or at least the closest thing allowed during his legally mandated 45-minute lunch break. For Brian's sake, I wanted to make sure he had his deserved moment of respite. But for my sake, I'll remember this. Being in a box isn't a bad thing, as long as you remember to go outside it every once in a while.
Everyone knows that you're an off-brand accountant who's a less hot version of me. But I did this for you.
Do you have any, like, cool moves or things? Like, in case, like, the CEO comes in here, is there something that I could do to impress him?
So first you have to pull one eyebrow down like this, and then raise one up, and then keep it like that, and then you suck in like this. Then you do this. That's what you do. That's called the Riz face.
That's called the Riz face? I have a face, too.
What?
Make your face go completely dead. Make your eyes go dead, but still piercing, and you go like this. Do you have...
That's fucking insane, bro.
With heels?
Everyone knows that you're an off-brand accountant who's a less hot version of me.
Max Fosh and fucking Matt Pat? What the fuck?
One of the things we got to try is that the mic one?
Yeah, just the new mic stringer STS.
Let's try that out.
Thought I'd bring it. Well,
Oh yeah.
anyway.
Nice guitar, Mike. Really nice sounding pickups.
Noah Centineo is probably the worst actor in the film, though.
Doing a coffee commercial where at the very end of each take, he takes a big sip of coffee and it makes him more and more caffeinated as the takes go on. What are you gonna do with that one?
Baby. Wow. Okay, ready. I'm ready now.
Yes, we're starting there.
Are we rolling? Okay. I love Shake's caffeination. And here it comes. One little sip makes me go dip-de-dip. Okay, wow, that was pretty good. Another? Okay. Ha. Okay. Hey, Shaky Shake's coffee. It makes me go zippy-dip waffy. Oh! I made Shauna Matata! Was I even in the Lion King? I don't know. Nathan was. When we were the birdcage, kind of like one of those things you sort of go, I pierced the toes. Okay, one more time. Action, self-action, self-action. I'll do a self-action. Ay, 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 ay. Go, wooga. Wow. Are you hairy? I am. Good. All right, last one. Okay, self-action. Okay, cool. You like sippy sip shakes? I do. Who likes sippy sip shake, shake, shake? Sippy sip shake, shake, shake. Oh, oh my. Oh my, my is hard. Sippy sip shake, shake, sippy sip shake, shake, sip, sip, sip. Here I come, Jay. Aim for the close-up.
We weren't rolling on that one.
Self-wrap.
Unbelievable.
Self-wrap.
34 points, G. 34. Robin Williams is...
I'm so confused. I don't understand how people turn out to be bad because they happen to be reading a book authored by J.K. Rowling. Like, I don't understand that premise that you're not allowed to enjoy Harry Potter anymore because the writers are bad. Like, I don't get that. You've read the books, you've watched the films. Does that make you a bad person? You will say no. It's not bad to consume this media. I can assure you, everyone will be watching the TV show when that comes out to see how bad or good that could be.
Turbulence on the plane. Turbulence actually doesn't bother me at all. I just always think about the Jello theory. It's a weird word, Jello. Jello. You know, it's like you imagine the plane is like inside a piece of Jello, and it's like you can shake the Jello all you want, but the plane will never actually fly. I like that. You? I just like close my eyes, squeeze my butt cheeks. You're probably a plane clapper. Aren't you? Did you say plane clapper? Yeah, you clap when the plane lands because you're a coward. You? Me with turbulence? I usually
Fear for my life. That's cool.
Come on, Tars. 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 How do you guys react?
Each of us is an animal spirit waiting to be released.
Right here, damn near ruined my whole fucking day. If there are words in the English language capable of conveying how angry that second sentence makes me, I sure as shit don't know them. It's been hard for you to find a safe place in the car community. Okay, bet. Listen to me when I tell you, I've been an extraordinarily blessed man my entire life. I'm a straight, cisgendered white dude from the middle of nowhere, Indiana, with a middle-class background. I have not once had to wake up and ask God why he put me in the wrong body. I have not once had to struggle or grapple with my sexuality or my sense of self. Not once have I had to be a part of a community that shunned me or told me I was less than because of who I loved or how I wanted to love them. Not
Snazzy's Richmond Hill.
Video Game Bangers You Never Heard, part 718. Today, with one of the craziest drops I've ever heard. It's the title screen theme from Solstice for Nintendo. Video game bangers you never heard, part 718. Today, with one of the craziest drops I've ever heard. It's the title screen theme from Solstice for Nintendo.
Gosh. Oh, that's fine. Gosh. Yeah, before I fucking hop off, let me look up Red Dead Trophy Card. Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption Trophy Guide. Something that will piss me off is on the major possibility of a Red Dead 3 that we have Red Dead 2 done. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You fucking kidding me? You fucking kidding me? Bro, I just got it done. And that 3's coming. And it's not going to be back to back. You know? Viewed my profile? The fuck? That's insane. A music teacher from my school viewed my LinkedIn. The hell? You guys went to fucking Paris? That's fucking insane. Mal didn't go. Holy fuck, you guys went to fucking Paris? That's insane. Genuinely, that's insane. Bro, I'm such an entertaining person. Genuinely. I am a thorn within. Bro, I just found out that the place I was doing my placement at last year, pun not intended, went to Malaysia and Paris this year to do some shooting shit. Which is insane, because if I was still with them, I would have been probably associated with that. Not shooting with it, at least editing, because the editors didn't fly over. But, fuck. Imagine that. Imagine that. Damn. I know I helped shoot that promo for the Mexican, truck, but other than that, it was just standard TikToks, but fuck. Imagine. It's insane. This time last year, I was doing that placement. I am the thorn within. Forgive me, Father, for I... feels like that. So like, yeah, no shit, it's those chords. I've known that song's 2017. It's always like, I think that's the second last song of the album because it feels like that, and Ronnie just happens next. Then it's Outlaw Torn. I am the thumb of the. It's probably the most, besides Mama Said, the most unique song offload for me. I don't know why, it just is. Alright. I'll see you guys later. See you later.